All right. It's slaying time. What's going on? I see Fap. Fap has joined us. How you doing, Fap? AcuTV, how you doing? Lazar. Hey, Lazar. Welcome, guys. Today is day one of Zhadnost, the hardcore, very first hardcore for me in EverQuest. I mean, he's not hardcore yet. We still gotta go talk to the dude, but he will be. He's going to be a very first EverQuest hardcore tune. I'm looking forward to it. I have a little, hesitation, not hesitation. What's the word? Not dread. There is a sense of foreboding here, you know? I feel like it's going to be fun until it's not fun. And then we'll be making a new hardcore tune, but it'll be an adventure nonetheless. Hardcore is fuck. Yeah. Oh man, I need to watch my language. I pissed off somebody on the YouTubes with my dirty mouth, but I try to. I think, for somebody who was in the Navy, who spent years in construction and was a juvenile delinquent, let's be honest. I think I have a pretty clean mouth actually. I think I could be much worse than I am, but I do try. I try to tamper it down here and there where I can, but it doesn't always work that way. That's why this slaying time is not intended for children. It is not. Maybe someday, but for right now, this is an adult stream. So we may say some foul words here and there, but it's just the way it goes. Anyways, let's get in there. I downloaded that Zeal thing, Fap, but it was kind of weird. I uninstalled it. I didn't like it. Just before the stream, I went and I plugged it in. I logged in. Things felt weird, and I unplugged it. So back to just normal. Whatever. But yep, let's get in there and turn the hardcore mode on. Work mini BRB right after. Cool. All right, I'm not going to do a single thing until we go turn hardcore on. Very first thing we're going to do. So, say I run this way. But yeah, this is a very fast-paced leveling stream. We take all the optimal routes. We have all the optimizations. You will never see a more optimal leveler than me. It's impossible, really. Maybe AI someday. Not till then. Wait, did I pass him? I think I passed him. No. Keep going. All right, we're in the commons. Now I just got to find the little little spot way out of here. I think he's in there by the water. Across the bridge. He should be right over here. Yep, there he is. Okay. Hail. Okay, we've done this before. He says, say a sentence with all the things. So I want self-found and hardcore, right? Oh wait, no. I gotta say the rest of the stuff here. Rights, challenges. Okay, I want self-found hardcore. Oh man, why did they just put me out here? Let's see if it did it right. Running self-found hardcore rule set. Okay, good. Going the right way? No. Back this way. Yeah, here we go. Got my sword equipped. I gotta run back to the trainer. Then we'll be ready. I have to like get it in my head. I have to like get it like it has to like register in my brain. Like this character cannot die. I have to like actually like really pay attention. No silliness. This is serious business now. Super serious. Actually, I think it's back this way, right? Yeah. Third gate. You're back 1 second. All right. Cool. I already have like my chat set up in 2 different things on this character because I think maybe on the beta. I might have played this tune on the beta, so it like saved a few of the things I did to the UI. Was it in here? I think it was in here. Let's see. Nezga Tolax. Nezga. Yep. There's Nezga. You take Fire Pop from Nariak to Fae, then run to Steamfa and kill all the skellies. You can get cloth armor and a crack staff. I'd hit 2 there, though, because you can't run to the guards, I don't think. Oh, so hit 2 here, and then... Oh, I see what you're saying. We'll see, we'll see. Or what do I got? One-handed slashing, right? And put some points in there. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 2 here. Okay. Oh. All right. I mean, I could also just do the same thing, but in Report Yard, right? Just have to stay away from the guards. It'll be pretty safe, I think. Steam Font's a little bit... Getting all the way over there, it's kind of scary. Where the hell am I going? Wait a second. Where the hell am I? This is wrong. Okay. This is right. Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, I don't know how I got like turned around. Something weird happened. I think I like spun around somehow. Thought I was already in the commons. I'm like running around like, where the hell am I? All right. It is time to murder. Man, it's so dark out here. Spooky. First, oh man, look at that first swing. Zhadnost here is destined for great things with a first swing like that. Man, that skeleton looks kind of big. That looks like a bigger than level 1 skeleton. I could be wrong about that. I want to see. Nah, he's level 1. Now, as a hardcore tune, I think it would definitely behoove me get that sense heading skill leveled up like ASAP. I do not want to be lost on this tune if I can help it. Probably do tailoring again on this tune like I did on Fergal. Maybe if I stick to the mountainside, that'll prevent me from getting too jumbled up. Okay, what do we got there? Skeleton? All right. So I put 10 points into strength and stamina. I feel like somebody had told me, because I was thinking, oh man. I think before I was thinking like stamina would be the play. Then somebody was like, yeah, but on a dark elf, you're so weak. You can't even like equip your gear if you don't have some good starting strength. And I was like, that's a very good point. So, ooh, 2 weapons. Oh man, I'm like full. Guess I gotta save bone chips on this tune, huh? I've never played a Shadowknight past like, you know, the first few levels, so if we make it very far, well, it'll be a new experience. I have to learn about the class. I think the starting weapon should have better stats, right? Let's see, 29-4. Oh, okay, that's 28-4. Is that different from P98, P99? I say P98. Oh, it's because the 28. Okay, P99. I think the starting weapon's like better than like any rusty crap you pick up. So, all right, it's not my imagination. We'll equip that. Get rid of the starting sword. I like that. I think stuff you find should be better than your starting kit. All right, we got to save up now for the almighty bags. Save up for them. We'll save bone chips, ruined wolf pelts, and everything else we can vendor pretty safely. Go the other way this time? Yeah. I am starting to feel it though. I'm starting to feel that hardcore excitement. Like, new adventure, but you know, gotta really watch your six. Can't just leash your mobs like in WoW hardcore. You gotta have a zone line nearby, or you just, you know, gotta deal with it. Should be a guard over here too. Yeah. I wonder if he'll save me. I have to run to him. What do we got over here? Snake? Level 1. Alright. That level 1 snake. I'm gonna need a shield too. Oh yeah, I'm 100% sword and board on this tune. No dumb two-handers. Sword and shield. The way a tank is supposed to be, in my opinion. What's that down there? A zombie? Okay, that's bad. Well, luckily I got like decent intelligence as a dark elf, so I should be able to level some sense heading. Other skills like halfway decently. Not too much trouble. Fire beetles out of my range a little bit, I think. So level 1 wolf? Yes, okay. Man, whiff, whiff, whiff. This thing is regenning back to full. There we go. Where'd that wolf go? All right. First ruined pelt. Oh no. Okay, that's a level 1 skeleton, right? Yeah. God damn. I'm gonna have to run from this dude. No. Alright. Chunked me a few times there. I'll go chill for a minute. Although I'm really close to level 2. I gotta take that snake. Drag him away from the guards a little bit. Oh, might as well sell. How much do I have? Like 1G. Not gonna be enough for a bag yet. Let's see. I'm gonna add skills. This side. I like having the skills in a prominent place where I can keep tabs on the upgrades we get. Skills. There we go. Lola. So we're only a couple kills away from 2. I think I might just want to stay here. It would be faster to run over to like Freeport, but I kind of want the whole Dark Elf experience. Hey, level 2. A true Dark Elf experience. Just hanging out next to those. Although the lack of mobs can be like a little frustrating. I may end up moving out somewhere at some point. It's the man Primus. Hey, what's up, Happy Cakes? Welcome. It's today's hardcore day. First ever on this channel. I did play a little hardcore classic WoW, which I think is fun. I actually really like hardcore and classic WoW. I've yet to. Oh, there's some cloth stuff. I didn't know cloth dropped out here for Dark Elves. It definitely does not in Halfling. You don't get any cloth stuff you can wear in Halfling Town. I don't think. Wait, did I get stuff on Fergal? I can't remember. Nice, good luck. Thank you. Yeah, I'm yet to be made a believer. If whatchamacallit? If hardcore on... Oh, is that Fab? I think that's Fab. If hardcore on EQ is I don't think you can buff me, Fab. Wait, you can't? Oh, because you're... Oh, because you're also... Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you couldn't buff unless you were, like, close to my level. Thanks. God damn. Well, that's a full rack of buffs right there. Thanks. Well, I shouldn't have too many struggles now. All right. Oh, that's 3 pelts. Excellent. Solo self-found 25. You were at 25 a while ago. Pretty sure. I don't think you've worked much on that tune lately. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it's 2. Oh, halfling. Scary halfling. Oh, I have harm touch too. Forgot about that. Should probably have that on my bar. Oh man, is that the crow? Like crazy Homer Simpson? Oh, I'm full. Damn. Oh, that's a real skeleton. Wait. Why is he almost dead? Am I that buffed? I can kill reds? I don't have a damage shield. How the heck? Oh, he's hitting me hard now. All right. I could have harm touch it, but he's probably just gonna resist it, right? Oh, ooh, that hurt. Okay, running. I think I'm going the wrong way. Hello, I'm Calidus from your Discord. Hey, Calidus. Yeah, I remember your Twitch name too. The Wolf? Dawiof? Dawiof? I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. Made it to level 4, but I have no idea what I'm doing. What are you playing? Oh, my little thing travels with me here. Ogre Warrior? Okay. Alright, so you made it to level 4 on an Ogre Warrior. Let me think. Well, you could choose to stay there. There's plenty of stuff to do. Have you? There's a good there's actually a halfway decent quest that you can do where you collect Lizardman tails and bring them to actually I think he's in the Warrior Guild area. One of those guys will take like 4 lizard tails at a time. That might give you a little more XP. But and then if you get maybe like 1 or 2 more levels, you could move over to the swamp and go hang out outside of Gook. You might find some people to play with over there, form a group, and get some decent levels doing that. That's probably what I would do. I'm not sure if you would be high enough at 4 to run over there yet. It might be. You might need a couple levels. All right, up to 3 pelts. I'm gonna refill my drink real quick. Beer beat. Yeah, I guess I'll call you Calidus since you're in the Discord. That's what you go by, unless you prefer Dawiof. Is it Daywef? Not really sure. I'm thinking it's like, don't like British spelled like Jeff with like an O, like Geof. They call it Jeff. Dave off. Okay, Dave off. Okay. So there's got like the European V sound for W. Okay. Dave off. Okay, so well, yeah, so like I think the worst part of EverQuest is like the 1 through 5 experience. Maybe like 1 through 7 or whatever, because there's really not a whole lot you can do as far as like grouping with other players. So you just kind of like, and the mobs are super easy, so you just kind of run around whacking things with your sword or whatever, which like is extremely grindy and monotonous, and I don't blame anybody for not enjoying that. But shortly after that, you start getting into like the more interesting thing where the mobs are tougher and you have to like form groups with other players to take them on, and all the good stuff comes shortly after that. So you've made it to 4. You're getting there. I consider like the super early levels to be like the hell. Those are the actual hell levels for me, because you're just like mindlessly running around whacking things with like, it's like whack-a-mole. You see like a little level 1 skeleton, you just run over and smack it, then run to the next one, then run to the next one. But I was not wrong. There definitely are some like higher level nasty skeletons out here. I definitely ran into that one. And I don't know how he lost like 3/4 of his health. Like I didn't hit him that hard. Something hit him. Kind of weird. I don't have a damage shield. Hey, another pelt. Nice. We're getting like lots of pelts. I'm Jack. Trying out a Necro and UO too. Oh, cool. Happy cakes. I'm Jack. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you were going. That's what you were doing, Pat. I kind of figured that's where that was going. I wanted to make you clarify though, which worked. Oh, is that the big skeleton? Now it's just level 1. All right, I'll kill him real quick. I actually did the same thing. Well, not the same thing. Happy cakes. I took all my money on UO and I got an echo for my archer lady. And now I'm doing, so I have my original archer build intact in the echo, but now I'm doing like a necro archer build, necro bard archer build that I've tried before in the past, and it is pretty fun. It's definitely pretty fun. But now I'm broke in the game. It definitely feels like a luxury vehicle. It's like the Cadillac build compared to my Provo. My Provo is like a it's like a sports car. It's like a white knuckle ride, but the Necro Bard Archer is like yeah, riding the Cadillac. It's a little slower, but man, it's like it's real smooth, you know. And consistent too. You can script your Provo. I didn't know that. Is that a... What is that? Is that a crack staff? Ah, I thought it was a crack staff. Damn it. Hey, Aldrain, welcome. Okay, I'll drop this on the ground. Pick up the bone chip. Then grab my snake skin and go vendor. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of scripting like too much. I don't mind like a very simple script like auto bandage. I feel like that's just something that like, you know, that's just like a quality of life where you don't have to hit bandage every 5 seconds on a character that uses them. But I like to feel like I'm actually like engaged somehow in playing my character when I play my character. Am I going the right way? Uh-oh. Am I going the right way? Which way am I going here? Oh, that's a bad skeleton. Definitely think I'm moving the wrong way. Do I want to go north, maybe? Northeast. Alright. I think we made it to the right. Or at least on the mountain edge now. Yeah, okay. This was the right way. Alright, which way faces straight in? Is it east? This will just take a minute. This will just take a moment. My next sense heading successful attempt. Oh man. I'm really bad at this. Alright, maybe not. We'll just go in. How much do I get for this Warren? At least a couple gold? Yeah, like 1.6 gold, 1.7. Not bad. Should maybe have enough for a, where's my little pouch at? I know I dropped something on the ground. There it is. Maybe have enough for a small bag now, but don't want to save for a backpack. I think I might. I might save for a backpack. We'll see how much they cost. I think I can buy them in here. Not that guy. Upstairs or downstairs? Try downstairs. What I think is very important to train. As a warrior, you should get most of your like combat skills through just playing. As long as you're using your bash ability and using your kick and all that slam. Okay, I think I gotta go upstairs. So I would make sure your sense heading's pretty good. You want to make sure you have bind wound. Bind wound might be a good one to dump some points into, because that one will take forever. On Quarm, it takes forever to level up your bind wound manually. So that might be a good one for a warrior who's not really accustomed to the ways of the world yet. I already talked to her, right? Yeah. Who's got the freaking bags in here? Yeah, it's expensive to level manually too. Unless you got some mages around you to conjure you bandages, it's gonna be very expensive as a new player. So yeah. Bind Wound is probably a good one to put some points into. Do you have bags? Nobody has any freaking bags. I already checked him. Epic WoW music. Yeah, WoW has some good music. All right, you know, a bag. I don't even have enough for a bag, so we'll worry about that later. I just wanted to do a price check. I'm pretty sure on P99 there was somebody in that building who sold bags. A little dwarf lady on P99 sold bags, but I don't think that's the case here. Is it not the person next to the halfling you sell it to? Let me go check. Oh, yeah. It is. Oh, my God. You're right. It's right here the whole time. 6 gold for a backpack? I can definitely wait. I'm already at like 3.5 or 4.5. Yeah. Get backpacks. Cause I got like decent amount of strength. under the hood backpack transaction. Loved bag farming on Quarm. Had to save up to get 8. Yeah. All right. Kill some more stuff here. Who wants to? No, that's a yellow spider. I could probably kill it right now. Unless I got all BAPS buffs. I don't know. We'll see. Can't wait to start my tailoring though, but we'll do it the right way this time. I'll dump like 10 points into it before I even craft my first thing. Oh, I gotta save spider silk too. That was a good tip, whoever gave me that on Fergal. Get a couple levels out of spiderling silk, crafting thread. Yeah, there's a couple right there. Nice. All right, so save those. I need a bag real bad. I'm already full. Jeez, I need a bag. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Okay. One head slashing 14. Maybe I'll just make a little window. It might be interesting for viewers to see how the self-bound hardcore tunes skills are coming along. Try to make it like not super obnoxious. I need that cracked staff real bad, I think. Really need a cracked staff to solve all my problems right now. How we doing today? We're doing good, Focus. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the hardcore self-bound operation. Oh man, I'm just so full. Basically any weapon from any like skeleton. Or even, you know what I could do? I might do this.
I like the way you beat the snake.
Yeah, I'm beating the devil out of that snake. Oh man, you know what I'm gonna do? I've done this in the past. I'm gonna go vendor my one piece of cloth gear. It's probably gonna be worth a couple of gold, or like at least like over 1 gold. Then I'll buy my first bag with that. That's what we're gonna do. I'll kill wolves too. Because we want those pelts. If we can get them. How you doing, Sigler? Sigler, do you know about echoes? I have an echo question for any UO people might be watching. Oh yeah, you into that Helldivers? Helldivers looks like a great game. It's not a game I'm particularly interested in playing, but for anybody looking for a game like that, it looks like a great game. Add. Add over. Okay. I was just saying, Helldivers does look like a great game. If that's the like genre of game you're looking for, that like it looks really good. All right, let's see how close we are to a backpack now. I can get one. Excellent. Hell yeah. Question about echoes? Okay, so I bought an echo on my tune in Ultima on Outlands, and so it saved the build I had when I purchased it. Now I'm wondering, so now I have a completely different build currently, and I'm wondering if I activate my old echo, what happens to what I have currently? Do I have to purchase another one for that to get stored, or can I like switch to my echo and then switch back to what I am currently? They swap, so I only need one. I only needed to purchase one to have two builds, essentially. If that's the case, that's awesome. That's what I was hoping. Great. Thank you. What is Spec CC? Oh, I missed that. Dab off. Yeah, what Happy Cakes said. Specters are high level creatures that you kill in a like sort of hidden area of the zone you're in. You should not be anywhere near that area. And high levels go camp those mobs, and they check to see if they're being camped by other players by saying camp check. So that's what the CC is all about. Oh, hey. Look where it is. Damn, all pinked out. 33. I guess that pink looks alright, you know. Not the worst looking dark elf I've ever seen. Ah, you can't buff me. You're buffing yourself. I'm part of the special elite class of Dark Elves. We're not allowed to take buffs from noobs and casuals. Oh, you'll have to excuse me while I go save Nariak from all these beetles and moss snakes. Oh man, where'd my amp go? He's gone. I turn it back on. Oh, damn. Almost 3. And we got a light source now. Have you got yourself a light source yet? Davoff? You can buy them from a vendor. You can get like a little torch or a lantern. You can find them like I'm doing right now off fire beetles. They have their eyes. You can actually keep in your inventory or equip them. They'll give you a little bit of light. Lantern? Cool. But yeah, like if you find a fire beetle and if you see it, the fire beetle, you'll know if it has an eye because it'll be lit up around the fire beetle. The ones that don't have it will not be lit up. But yeah, you can keep it in your inventory, and that way it frees up your secondary, so you won't need a lantern in your secondary, and you can use like a two-handed weapon or a sword and shield, whatever you want, as long as you keep it in your inventory. You'll still get a little bit of light. Not going to be as bright as like a lantern or a torch though, but what happened to her druid? What happened to my druid? I still have my druid. I'm still gonna play it. This character will be for playing with a group of people who are also hardcore, and on days when I'm not playing, when I'm playing EQ but not with that group, I'll be playing the druid. Your bro can't afford any two-handers from vendors. Oh yeah, no, those vendors are like outrageous prices. Like if you're gonna get a two-hander, it's probably gonna be like rusty junk off of like mobs that you find. I wouldn't plan on buying any of the more expensive stuff from vendors because it's a total ripoff. And when you get a little bit further away from your starting area, you'll be able to, oh, it's Dolores again. What do you know? when you get a little bit further away from your starting area, you'll come across the common lands where people go to hawk their wares, and you'll find something that's much better than what the vendor sells for much cheaper. So don't plan on spending a whole lot at the vendors as far as gear goes. Hey, Argane, welcome. Pig Rusty Two-Hander. Buy a few sharpening stones and put sword in one hand in a forge and turn it to tarnished. Oh yeah, Ebian. I should do that on this character too. I think I will. I'll do it with this rusty short sword. How much are the sharpening stones? Do you need like blacksmithing skill for that to work? Or am I just is it gonna eat my sword? Oh my god. Dude, those are big skeletons, I think. They're just like, oh man. Bro. Dude. Somebody is trying to fucking kill me. That ain't normal. That ain't normal. Where the fuck is I'm going back down. Somebody wants to set me back to 1. This is not good. I think I want to go this way. Somebody just ran past me with all the like scary things of this zone. I think they were heading towards the guards though. They might be dead. But whoever that was definitely was fast. So they probably zoned before the things even made it to the guards. So they're probably still out here and they might be running to me. So I'm gonna go zone into town. Just in case they're like running after me now. I don't think they are. I probably would have seen them. They probably would have killed me already, but... Oh, I know how to strafe. I know how to strafe run. I just, hold the mouse and stuff, I can do it. Just typically just don't do it because it's annoying to do. Unless I'm running for my life. No, you get weapon back if you fail. How much are the 2 copper each? Okay, I'm gonna go do that right now. Well, I'll hit 3. I'll fill up my bags, and then we'll go do it. And then I should have like 10 points to put into tailoring as well. I don't know. That Zeal thing did like weird shit. I plugged it in, and yeah, I don't know. It was like doing some weird shit. Made my camera fucking like not right. My normal like left right strafing like that was like all glitchy. Like my character was like disappearing for frames at a time. So I just got rid of it. It also comes with like a bunch of stuff that I don't really care about. A lot of like commands and whatever else. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I don't care enough. Do you have to do something to set up the tab targeting, Fat? Because I swear, like you do? Okay, because I was like, man, the tab targeting doesn't feel any different, but maybe you have to like do something. You have to bind it. Maybe I'll do that right now. I'll do that when I go into town. I still have the zip file for it, so I'll just reinstall it real quick. New one today. I mean, okay, so what if I already had nearest NPC tab? Because I've always had nearest NPC tab. Was there something else you have to do? Wait, does that work, EBN? Does you can unbind shit by hitting escape? I thought that just binds escape. Oh my god, oh my god. That's so good. I need to tell. Wait. Davoff. Man, forget everything I said before in Discord about having to rebind your stuff with like crazy key bindings. Apparently just hitting escape unbinds things. Oh my god. I swear on P99, if you did that, it would just bind escape as the key binding. I swear. So you're saying I have to unbind it and then rebind it after adding Zeal? Yeah, okay. All right, I'll give it another shot. Yeah, because, like, man, having a good tab would be, like, amazing. Hey, there it is. Perfect. Holding shift and using your movement keys will slow you to swim up and down. Oh, he's dead. Oh, thank you for telling me. Yeah, he passes out sometimes. All right, he's alive. He's awake. All right, I'm gonna just do it right now. There's the updated one. I think that's the one I got. Is that the last one Secrets posted? Because I downloaded it today. I mean, I'll check the where is it at? Two, 6, 24. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I got today. All right, let me re-add that to Quarm folder. Should be a -2. What? Yeah. I'll copy paste it into. That's the one I downloaded today. That's got to be the current one. That's the newest one, right? Okay, there's a newer one then. All right. All right, I'll get the one you sent in Discord. Wait, I think it is the same one. I'm not seeing a new download file. Oh, it's because it's blocked. I have to allow it. Okay. Download suspicious file. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Replace file and destination. Okay, we should be good now. Thanks for waiting. While we figure that out. Shipmate 12? What is the 12 about? Oh, the password? Yeah. Shipmate 12, yeah. Okay, yeah, so what the fuck's up? Oh my god. Ah, the camera's like backwards now too. I hate this. Mouse. My mouse like sensitivity feels weird. Oh my god, it feels like my cursor feels like jittery too. Alright, I think that's better. Invert camera, I would did that. Keyboard all filters. Slash smoothing. Smoothing enabled. I don't know if it feels much smoother or not. Why can't I zoom in and zoom out now? Fuck. Okay, now I turned it off. Now I can zoom in and zoom out again. All right, so how do I set up the tab? Keyboard. All. Or can I just go to targeting like Ebian said? Is that faster? All right, so now I escape, unbind it, and then bind it again. Or do I want cycle through? No, I want cycle through, right? Okay, okay. Okay. So now the only thing I have to say about this is one thing that WoW does pretty well with their tab is like if I'm looking in this direction and I'm hitting tab, I'm not going to tab some dude way the fuck back here. Right? I'm just going to, if it does that type of shit, I'm not going to use it. But if it's like pretty good about like the direction I'm facing or like it seems to be frontal. I'm looking at him and I'm spamming it and it's not changing. I think that's good. So it's like a frontal cone, directional tab targeting. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's nice. And now I feel like I don't know how to use my camera though. All discombobulated. All right. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. So I need, what was it? Stone, sharpening stones? I thought I did. I thought I already put that back to the way it was. Let's see. Yeah, no. No. I'm used to it being however this is, that off like that. I'm just like, the fact that we changed it a little bit makes me like, just like kind of throws me off. All right, finish selling my stuff. Yeah, it's the mouse sensitivity. Feels a little high now. All right, everything feels more or less the same. Like when you turn smoothing on, it like changes up like sensitivity, and then I can't like zoom in and out. So I don't know what the hell's up with that. But SK is self-found hardcore, yeah. So I'm planning on playing this character with some other hardcore people. So we're all self-found hardcore in order to play with each other. instead of being like solo cell phone. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick, refill my drink, and then I gotta find. Well, here's a little forge right here. I'm not sure where to buy sharpening stones at, but I want to do what E-Beam was talking about with the weapon. Turn it into a varnished weapon or tarnished weapon instead of rusty. And then I can also get to work on tailoring as well. Commons Forge House. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, I will be back in just a moment. Wait. So are there new camera angles now? No, I think they're all the same. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. Be right back. Just a minute. All right. We're back. Okay. Now, let's do the tarnished weapon thing first. All right, so we gotta get to the commons, find the forge. Actually, you know what? I kind of hate that new little chat window. It's pissing me off. There. Better. Alright, find the forge now. Forge. No forge in here. This is the tailoring place. I remember that. Yeah, get my patterns here. Hey, Primus, I had an official sumo match the other day in front of hundreds of people against one of my best homeboys. Was awesome, and no, I'm not fat. Are you serious? You're freaking you personally were in a sumo match? You're a sumo wrestler? That's pretty freaking awesome, if true. Sharpening stones. I think this is like just built mold. Like armor molds. Most of the sumo technique assume you have 100 kg of muscle pushing behind. Yeah, the sumos are big. They're big boys. You know what else that's like astonishing about sumo wrestlers? It's not just like, you know, the mass, the body mass, but like the fucking flexibility of those. Have you ever tried standing like that? You ever try like just, dude, just like, man, I am not flexible like that. Yes, I'm serious. No, I'm not a real sumo wrestler. It was just a one-time thing. Oh, that's really cool then. I hope it was super fun and eventful. And did you win? You're doing it right now. That's how you play EQ. I can't find, I don't know where the hell I'm going here. There's a forge. Okay, there's a forge, but I need a sharpening stone. I feel like I'd get a hernia if I did that. Yeah. This is the only person who has any, like, blacksmithy type stuff. There's got to be another one somewhere. Buckler shield. The rest of these guys just vendor weapons. Gotta be somewhere else. Unfortunately, I didn't win. He's bigger than me. But I put up a hell of a fight. You put up hella. Best. Okay, so you won a match against somebody much bigger than you. So that's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, that's the one thing kind of lacking from sumo is there are no weight classes, right? It is 100% winner takes all. And the bigger you are, chances are the better you are. Sharpening stone? How to die in stain. Yeah, no weight classes in sumo. Where the hell would I find a sharpening stone at? If not there. What's this place? I think this is like the warrior guild. Probably don't want to go in there. What about her? What are you doing out here? I already talked to her, didn't I? Well, I don't know where to get a sharpening stone from, so I'm just gonna give up on that. I'm gonna go get some points spent into tailoring and start crafting my tailoring gear. Really strange. I can't find it though. Gotta be some place somewhere where they have more blacksmithing stuff that I just don't know. So yeah, go upstairs in here, and all I saw were like jewel crafting people. What's this? Yeah, it's all jewel crafting stuff. Only the fighting spirit, yeah. I really enjoy sumo. Watching it. However, I feel like sumo has become much less interesting ever since Hakuho retired. Man, that was my intro into the sumo scene. It was like the showdown between like Hakuho and Terunofuji. Just like massive titans of the sport. And like it culminated with like Hakuho's like very last match, and they were both undefeated. They were both like 10-0. And everybody, like, so many people thought Terunofuji was gonna win because he's just like so big. He's just like huge. But Hakuho just fucking, his technique is just unstoppable. He fucking just threw Terunofuji in the dirt, gave him a nice dirt nap. It was fucking awesome. Glazen de Unar Nariak Commons at the Blind Fish. Okay. Hey, Ghost Gal. Welcome, welcome. All right, thank you, EverQuest. You EverQuest. Let me train some tailoring real quick. I'm gonna go check it out. Wait, can I train taunt? No, I don't really need to. Let's get the tailoring crap out of the way. Yeah, I think 10 points into tailoring should be fine. Make a couple of those silk threads, maybe get a level or two out of that, and it should be totally good. I think I had my full set on Fergal, and I was like 16 at the end of it, so I should be fine. I think I only put maybe 5 points into it on him. I might have put 10, though. I don't remember. Man, if I can tab target, I might have to go play my freaking enchanter now. Although, I still want toggle last 2 targets to work. I really want that to work. Maybe Zeal can work out toggle last 2 targets e-bind. I feel like that shouldn't be. If you can do the tab thing, I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to do the toggle last 2. All right, so we're in common, so we need to find the dashing, or not the dashing form, the blind fish. Wait. EF? That's not the blind fish, though, right? No, the blind fish is, I think it's down in underground, isn't it? Blind fish. Dude, what? Are you... This is where you buy a sharpening stone for blacksmithing? Come on. What's the name of that guy? That's not him. Glazin. Wow, what are we... He's playing darts? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, why aren't you at the forge, bro? Sharpening stone, there it is. He out for drinks, man. Apparently he's an alcoholic because he's always in here. Never actually doing his job at the forge. Alright, how many do I need? I think, like, what did Debian say? I think it's just one. I think it's just one. All that's required. But they're 1 copper, so... Or 4 copper, so buy a couple. Just in case. Buy 3. Alright. Look at the painting. Oh yeah, the fish. Fish playing poker. Man, the level of high fidelity in that painting. There's that bag. Oh man, I just took the thing through the wall? Through the glass? I didn't know you could do that. I thought that was for like a rogue quest. Cool. Yeah, hacks. My new Zeal powers. I can grab shit through glass. Reported? Damn. It's gonna be hard for me to fight that accusation when it's all documented, video evidence. All right, so I think I want to go. Oh wait, here's a forge. All right. So let's try putting my weapon in there and a sharpening stone. See what happens. Oh, did it work? First shot? First try? Boom, tarnished. I think it's the same damage, but it's 2 points faster. Yeah. Upgrade. Sweet. And it's gone. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like, wait, am I going to have a weapon at the end of this? Okay, but before I go do tailoring stuff, I have to buy patterns. Which luckily I remember where to get those. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to like jump up on your counter here. Alright. Start at the top. Buy a cat pattern. Mask. Gorge it. Tunic. Well, wait. I got a tunic already, so we'll wait on that one. Shoulder pads. Oh, am I too broke for that? Oh man. Oh, I'm too broke for that. Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. So we'll run over to the community. What do you call like a tailor station? Like a loom? Community loom. Yeah, and the other thing about sumo is like it's a great event. It's like a great event to watch live. But watching it live can be sort of an issue when you're in the West because it's like, you know, it's like 2 a.m. to like 5 a.m. All right, well, first thing we're going to do is do the silk thread. All right, got to do 2. Did that give me a point? Ah, it didn't give me a skill up. Damn. Oh, well, worth the shot. Hey, we got a piece of gear. What do we get? Gorge it. Nice, nice. And a mask. Excellent. 2 for 2. And we got a tailoring skill up. And a fail. All right, that's all right. I'll take 2 out of 3 for our first tailoring run here. Gotta go make some money now. Get rid of the silver coin. Oh yeah, who's your favorite sumo? Happy Cakes. I think mine now that Hakuho's gone, I think mine is not exactly 100% how to pronounce his name. I think it's Daisho. It's like Daicho. I like his I've seen certain tournaments where he's like kicked ass, and I've seen a lot where he doesn't do too good. So he's kind of a hit or a miss, but like he's got that like super aggressive just fists to your face, push you out style, which I kind of enjoy. He's a pusher thruster, I think they call him. Hakuho wasn't small. He was a Mongolian, so he was a foreigner. But he wasn't small. He just wasn't like nearly as big as Terunofuji. Terunofuji's a monster. My favorite are the announcers. Yeah. Speaking of foreigners, I wonder whatever happened with there's like you see like a lot of Mongolian sumo wrestlers, but at one point there were a bunch of like Pacific Islanders that like dominated. Were they Pacific Islanders? Is that what you call? I don't remember where they were from, like like Hawaiian Islands type people, and they were like dominating the sport, but then I think that kind of fizzled out. You don't see them anymore. I forgot their names, but that was like eons before I started paying attention to sumo. Polynesians, yeah. Yeah, wasn't Yokozuna the WWF WWF sumo guy? Wasn't he like Polynesian? Samoan, yeah. Hey, what's up, Xtor? Yeah, well, like, like sumos are like if you're Yokozuna in Japan, you're like basically god status. Like you're like actual god status in Japan. Man, this I'm running. That spiderling is giving me the whooping. Yeah, that's where I watch it too. Xtor, I watch it on I think it's called Midnight Sumo. There's been a couple that have come and gone, but Midnight Sumo has been pretty consistent for the last like however many months. Oh, sweet. A Loving Robot is working on weather at the moment on stream. Cool, man. I hope they do like... I hope like weather plays a pretty big role in like your... I like the environment to like in PvE, player versus environment. I like the environment to actually be part of the whole like PvE equation. Like I like a fucking nasty storm that comes in and hinders your ability to see, and it's like fucking loud and makes you feel like you're in the shit, you know? Yeah, EverQuest Piranhas, yeah. Like in like the newer games have such high potential for that sort of like immersive weather. Like I remember getting some mods for Skyrim that were just awesome, just so good. Like storms, like snow, like blizzards blowing in, and you can't even fucking see where you're going. It's just, and it's like with all the survival mods too. You have to like stop and like set up a camp and start chopping wood so you survive the cold and stuff. Like, oh man, fucking great. I love that. No, I actually didn't like Valheim. I didn't like Valheim, but for different reasons. Like I didn't get into it enough because of I felt like Valheim was like wowified survival. It felt like survival light to me, and I didn't like it. All their little quests and the little prompts to tell you what to do and stuff, and I'm like, man, I just want like a open world survival game that just lets me play. I like sandboxy games. And Valheim was very like linear progression, like wowified survival to me. I didn't like it. But I think they had some cool stuff in the game. I thought the building was kind of fun. Building stuff. The building was actually very good. Very good. I liked that you could dig and terraform. When it comes to like survival games, I'm definitely like, I like art, or not art. I like art. No, I like Ark in its original form, like early Ark Survival Evolved. Is like, it's very much like EverQuest. If EverQuest was a survival game, it just throws you out. It just throws you on a beach somewhere. Doesn't tell you anything. And it's just like, all right, go have fun. Try not to die. And you're like, okay. That's my type of survival game. I played on a PVT server? PVT? You mean PVE? Was pretty badass. I don't like, I'm not saying Valheim was a bad game. I just think it's it took like survival games in a direction that I didn't that don't fit my preferences. But it's like, how can I argue and say that it was a bad game? It was a great game, but not for me. kind of like anybody who says like Vanilla WoW is a bad game. Like, no, Vanilla WoW is a great game, but it took the genre in a direction that's not like my preference. Valheim and EQ have a baby. That'd be a cool game. Yeah, it would be a cool game. I'm really looking forward to seeing like what type of, because I've heard Chris Perkins from Pantheon team speak maybe not at length, but definitely bringing it up a few times now, talking about adding, you know, environmental effects and other survival features to the game, to the point where it's like noteworthy and of consequence, like survival stuff, but not so much to the point where it's like, you know, okay, this is a survival game now. It's like, no, not that far, but adding some survival elements to the mix, and I think that's great. 'Cause, like, if anything, it just makes the game more immersive. Like, oh, my character needs to eat every so often, or oh, my character maybe has to rest every so often, or whatever. Like, weather affects me in these ways. Like, to me, that would just make like the RPG experience like just better, more immersive. But I think some people may not like that. Just too many inconveniences for some people. But what they call inconveniences, I call like depth and immersion. Like being in a dark fucking cave and using a torch to see your way through it. Like, to me, that's depth and immersion, not just like inconvenience. Oh my god, I'm just gonna turn my gamma up. Like, you can do that, but I'm gonna like experience what it's like being in a dark cave and needing a torch to get through it. PvT private, okay. Being an artist is kind of like playing survival mode. Yeah. I hear you. WoW ruined the whole genre. I mean, it definitely, I can't blame WoW for other IPs following in their footstep. The other IPs chose to follow in WoW's footstep, with like accessibility being like the number one thing, and like quality of life, aka reducing difficulty and having to like have a brain to like navigate and so on and so forth. They all followed suit because WoW made tons of money. So, like, I mean, it's not really WoW's fault though. And a lot of the people, and the funny thing is, like, I think the fact that none of those games that kind of like followed suit with WoW made it as successful, or even nearly as successful as WoW is. It's not necessarily those things that made WoW so good. It was like a lot of it had to do with the fact that like WoW just looked really nice and played really nice. Like a lot of those other games played like shit and felt like shit and looked like shit. You know, it's like a lot of what made WoW really good is straight up that like they had lots of people working on it and made it look really nice and feel really nice and play really nice. And if they could have done the same thing with an EverQuest game, like, man, I would have played that so much more. EQ3 was going to have players able to build stuff, influenced heavily by Minecraft, fizzled out fast. Oh, man. See, yeah, well, that's like a hard thing to do, right? Because if you let like players just build shit all over the place, like go check out a Minecraft server that doesn't have like, you know, boundaries set on what you can build. It's like it's total chaos. So how do you balance that? EQ2 tried to be like, wow, but remain EQ. Also wanted superior graphics. Yeah, but EQ2 definitely required like a way beefier PC than WoW. So even though it launched with like quote unquote better graphics, the graphics didn't age at all, and it required people to have way fancier expensive PCs to like run it halfway decently. How's the HD journey going? It's going good, AccuTV. We are zooming through the levels at unfathomable speeds, setting records. Ooh, got a helm here. I'm gonna sell that bad boy when I make a new one. WoW killed EQ twice. I don't know. I don't think you could ever. I don't think there's ever a moment where you could just like, you know, put the stake in EQ. It's done. It just. It definitely knocked it down from its position. But I mean, EQ did the same thing with Ultima Online. It's just kind of the progression of the industry. Hey, there's a couple silk. Oh, I should have sold that. Sold my thread here. Well, that's a high quality wolf skin. Those are actually good for tailoring some better stuff, I think, but we're not going to get that far with tailoring, so I don't have to worry about it. I think WoW's coming out with an HC SSF server soon? No, man, that happened like a while ago. That's like old news, man. I played on them. Oh, the solo self-found part, I don't know about that. Are they actually gonna make new hardcore servers where you can actually do like solo self-found? Like differentiate between just hardcore? Oh, okay. So that, okay. Cool. I might play that. I'm definitely not a fan of like, I mean, I don't like the idea of like necessarily like having to be solo. Because I think an MMORPG is kind of like meant to be played with other people. But I also don't like the idea of making like a hardcore tune that just gets the hookups and twinked out. And you're like, ho ho, I'm hardcore, but I have like all the fanciest shit ever. It's like, well, what's the fucking point then? Like, what are you doing? Who cares? Nobody cares. Like, I think way more fun to start from scratch. If you're gonna challenge yourself, you know, challenge yourself. So that's a good call. I think that'll be exciting. Now, what are the chances that they do like self-found hardcore as opposed to like solo self-found? Although Although I would probably, like, considering it's WoW, I would probably do the solo because, man, I don't want to go do like dungeons with like a throwaway group in classic WoW, man. No way. No way. I would definitely do it with like a group of friends or something, but not like a pickup group. Oh, hey, I found a pickup group. Let's go do Shadowfang Keep. Like, nah, I'm good. Thanks for the invite. Like tomorrow? Interesting. Never tried hardcore WoW? Hardcore WoW is a lot of fun. Like so EQ's strength is its like is its social gameplay, I think. Want to try something? I mean, I'm pretty open. Wonder if I gave you a sword to a mob, you're about to kill it, would it let you loot it? Okay, I'll try just to see, but not looking for any hook ups, to be honest. Let me trade while he is attacking. Okay. It won't let you loot it? Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy wants to figure out. I'm sorry if you're somebody in chat, but I'm just being serious here. This guy's trying to figure out how to cheese hardcore mode. Like, it wasn't so. Like, what's the point? Why cheese hardcore mode? Like, what are you trying to accomplish here? The whole point of playing like any like self-found hardcore challenges is is for the challenge. Like, why are you trying to like eliminate the challenge? All right. All right, we got a couple more. Man, I got like a good amount of pelts now. Six more pelts. Yeah, like buying gold or hacking. I might try that solo self-found hardcore WoW out of it. Like, solo play in WoW is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Eventually, I do get sick of it, though. And eventually, I'm like, man, there's so many things about EQ that I miss. I will start to miss EverQuest, like, pretty quickly. Especially with the quests. I hate quests. And WoW is, like, all about quests. It's like your whole life in WoW is, like, doing quests. That's probably the biggest issue for me. All right, time to go try to make a few more things. Yeah, I didn't make it very far in hardcore WoW when I tried it. I got like level 20 hunter or something, and I was kind of over it. But I don't know. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I turn around. Fair group SSF would be nice, or just no auction house. But like you can't trade with mail. No idea, to be honest. Never tried HC WoW. There's definitely been some terrorists. There's a dedicated hardcore channel on YouTube with people's clips of wiping in dungeons on hardcore. I'm never pugging that shit, so yeah, like that's the thing. Like that's what I was saying. Like I would play with people I know to do like dungeons and stuff, but random pickup group, you have no idea who you're playing with, and they might just be looking for, you know, a great opportunity to ruin, you know, somebody else's character. So I'm tempted to try it also, but I've never played hardcore in any game before. I think if you've never played hardcore in any game before, I would do it on I would do it on WoW before you do it on EQ. There's just less like no-win scenarios in WoW. WoW is just like the world is much like kinder and forgiving in WoW. It's like the what's that in Star Trek? Like the Kobayashi Maru or whatever, like the no-win scenario. Like that, like there's a lot of no-win scenarios in EQ. If you don't know the entire game back to front, like a 20-year vet, you're gonna like fall into a hole in a dungeon where there's just like you know what I mean? Like an invisible, there's a trap that you just walk and fall through the ground. The ground looks totally normal, but you just fall through it into a pit of shit that's just gonna eat you. Like that, if you didn't know that's there, it's a no-win scenario. There's no fucking way you could have been careful enough to not have that happen to you, right? So there's like just all sorts of shit like that in EverQuest. That doesn't really happen in WoW. So I would definitely suggest if you're gonna do a hardcore tune for your first time ever, probably do it WoW. I got to 59 on my pally, solo self-found. We had a bad pull at the last boss room in BRD and wiped. Oh my god. Yeah, it is fun on WoW, I agree. It's just the questing. I wish I could just fucking grind mobs in WoW and it'd be like halfway effective at leveling. I guess the only way to do that is play like a mage AoE character, but that's scary. Because that's very precarious. It'd be like playing a bard, doing like hardcore solo self-found bard in EQ. Like one misstep or disconnection, and it's just over. He's a good amount of time leveling your pally. Worked on all my professions. Yeah, it sucks. Lost multiple characters to DC. Yeah. Rough. I also like the races in EQ so much. That's one thing that I immediately start to miss too whenever I go play WoW. I'm like, man, I miss halflings. I miss dark elves. Like, fuck these gnomes. Like, why is the only short phrase gnomes? I hate them. All right, where's that community? Tailoring station. It's in here? No. Silk Underground, that's where it's at. Oh, I need patterns though. Shit, forgot. Level 31, 26, 22 to DCs. Oh man. I died once on a 16 hunter. Only because of like dynamic spawning. Or I don't know if it was dynamic spawning or what, but I went into a cave room that had been like cleared out or something. There was nobody there. And everything popped all at once. I killed so many of them. I killed so many of them, but they just kept coming. Eventually overwhelmed me and I couldn't get out. All right, what do I need? Everything except for chest, neck, head, base. Okay. Shoulder pads. Cloak. Belt. Racer. Buy 2 of them. Gloves. Need Dripple? Oh, Drip. Oh, is that website? Somebody, I think when I think a Narion told me about Drip the other day. Place where you can like try out things on your tune. Pants. Okay, I'll buy one pants. Boots. Whip. Robe. Quiver. Backpack. Quiver. Okay. Alright. I think I bought more than I even have of pelts. Hey, Surprise Bees. Welcome, welcome. I bought a big ass chocolate donut on the way home. I never eat donuts. Man, that sounds good. Yo, chocolate donuts are good. Chocolate muffins, even better. But I never eat that shit either. But man, if I was gonna eat a muffin or a donut, yeah, it'd be good. The fact that you can still breathe. Once in a blue moon, yeah. Blueberry muffins are good too, but I don't know, like a really good blueberry muffin with like the glazed top. Pretty fucking good. I'm not a big sweet person. Me neither. I almost never have anything sweet. Where am I going again? Oh, yeah. Out of my way, Peck. I just want to use your appliance here. Nice, got a belt. You know what else I like in Classic WoW? So crafting in Classic WoW is pretty fun, especially on hardcore tune, because it's like actually good, you know? When you're playing normally, like it's kind of a waste of time unless you're gonna go like all the way to like max. But when you're playing like solo or whatever, it's like crafting actually feels really good. Like when you first did it all those years ago. Ah, we failed. Damn it. Yeah, crafting is a blast. Yeah. I'll have a pop here and there, maybe like 2 baby Ruths a year. Yeah, like the only thing I ever have that's like has like any sugar content anymore is like usually like some sort of sauce, like honey mustard or something. That's about it. Oh, another fail. Man, at least we're getting skill ups though. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I need to use these spider silks for free skill up. There we go. Hit 15 with the silk thread pattern. Oh man, I'm just getting robbed here. Another fail. Make sure I'm freaking using the right patterns, dude. Jeez. Hey, we got some gloves at least. That was my last one. Well. All right. Time to kill more wolves. Have you tried Albion, the crafting and PVM? Oh, my imp's sleeping. The crafting and PVM was kind of fun, even though it was aimed at PvP. Yeah, I liked Albion a little bit. They had a really good like player economy. It was like, you know, Ultima Online player economy, but with like an auction house. Everybody's crafting everything and then putting it in an auction house, which is kind of nice. Classic WoW endgame craft has small number. Now it's bigger. Now it's big number all around. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Chugging water to make up for the sugar rush. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not used to, if you like cut a lot of sugar out of your life and then you get like a dose of it, you can feel it. You can feel that shit just like circulating in your bloodstream. You make bandages out of spiderling silks. Oh, I didn't know that, Fap. I think I might have heard that, but I don't. Do you need like a pattern or something? Because I put 2 in there and I get silk thread. Or is that what you mean? You use the threads to make bandages. LBM feels like a bad UO. Yeah, I would kind of. Yeah, that's how I would. I would describe it like that. Sure. I definitely didn't fall in love with the game or play it for very long. I played it when I was super excited for it when it first came out. And then I was like, whatever. I liked running around harvesting things and mining things and skinning things, but the PvE was just so lackluster. The game didn't grip me enough to even make me like hold me long enough to get interested in PvP. Which I think is the only reason anybody plays the game anymore. The fact that item dropping from monster or player made coming from AH is kind of sick. In my opinion, combat and oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, UO is like, I mean, it's ancient, right? Albion only came out a few years ago, so like combat and stuff is way more modern in Ultima. Like, I actually prefer UO though. Now that I have like a better grip on it, I actually prefer it to Albion. But I'm not like a huge fan of like isometric games in general. So like a lot of like the skill shotty, like aim your attack for while you're isometric shit like that. I don't really care about that. So that's kind of why I actually like Ultima more, is because Ultima's more like, it's actually like more like tab targety and instead of like skill shot this direction and, you know, roll this way and shoot it that way. I'm like, I don't fucking care about that kind of stuff. I think if I'm going to play like a non sort of tab targety kind of game, it would be like a Mortal Online 2 type game, like first person shooter MMORPG is like, I think that's the future. It's just too bad Mortal Online 2 can't seem to get their shit in order to like thrive as a game, because it totally could. It's just taking way too long. Elder Scrolls Online didn't do first person. I was so disappointed with that because I always thought playing an MMO like and having like the Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim experience, but like with other players would be like the fucking greatest thing ever. And then Elder Scrolls made like a WoW game. And I was like, what the hell? Lost opportunity. Oh, that's a yellow snake. I want to attack that. Yeah, Mortal Online 2. That's the only like noteworthy one out there that I know of. There's like a couple of super indie ones out there too. Like there's one called like Reign of Guilds. It's like some Russian indie MMORPG or something, but Mortal Online 2 is it's in a very low place. And I don't know if it's going to recover. I've been waiting for it for a long time to reach its potential, but I'm starting to have doubts now that it will. It's just taking too long. I think the developers have all like a lot of good ideas, but they're such a small team, and it takes so fucking long for them to do anything. Not to sound disparaging, but it's just true. It just like the game came out 2 years ago, and it definitely still feels like you're in a beta test or like even an alpha test sometimes. It's just I mean, what they've done with their tiny little team is like astounding. It's like extremely impressive, but at the end of the day, like you want a game that's fun to play. Yeah, I would like to I know Monsters of Memories is doing some good stuff with their first person visuals, like when you're like zoomed into first person, you can see your attack, see your weapon, and you can also like look down and see your like, you know, your bottom half of your body and stuff. So they're definitely like fleshing it out for like a good first person experience. But that would still be like a tab target game though. Like it wouldn't actually be like a true like first person experience where like aiming is actually your targeting system, right? Like you have to like, you want to shoot a fireball at the snake, you got to be like looking at the snake. I'm starting a UE5 tutorial, and I'm seeing more and more tutorial about mimicking PlayStation 1 graphics. I feel like there's a comeback for pixely graphics again. Yeah, I mean, like that's been a big thing in the indie scene for a long time. Like technology is at a place now where like people can make really good games without much need for like a huge team, but like at the cost of having like, you know, simpler graphics. But there's a charm to simple graphics if you use them if you use them at a like in a sort of like a style that people find like pleasing to the eye. A good example of that would be what's it called? It lurks below. It lurks below is a single player game that you can get on Steam by David Brevik, who is like the mastermind behind like the original Diablos, the ones that we still know and love, Diablo 1 and 2. and he made a game that has like retro graphics, like pretty much by himself, I think. Pretty sure he did it like by himself. But it's like a full on game, but it's like, you know, retro graphics, and it's actually like really fun, really good game. Yeah, so like if you use like retro graphics, it more comes down to like if your ideas are good. Like if your ideas are good and if you execute them well, as opposed to like just like production value. Like it would be like the total opposite of like Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4 was all production value and like no substance and bad ideas, right? It's like the total opposite of that. I mean, if the game engine is optimized, why downgrading for the sake of it? Well, I mean, like an engine could be like optimized, but there's still going to be like more requirements on the developer to create like new scenery and like a 3D world versus like a 2D world and that sort of thing, right? Like it's still, you're still like, if you're going to use like realistic graphics and stuff, you still have to like upscale you have to like widen the scope of your game by like an order of magnitude. I'm a nostalgic player, so getting modern concept with old school graphics, this is like gold to me. Yeah, I'm just like a gameplay gamer. Like if the gameplay is good, and like I do want things to look, you know, good. If it's lower quality graphics, like I still want them to like look nice, like be stylized at least. Like so I'm not like completely open to like just like a horrendous looking game. Like there are definitely times where I'm like, man, I just wish EverQuest like looked nicer, like had like but I mean it's a 25-year-old game, so like I'm choosing to play here, so it's not like I'm complaining about it, but I like things to look nice too. You've played a shitload of There Lurks Below Surprise Bees? Yeah, it's a good game. It's definitely a good game. EverQuest, people had the technology to make it crisis level, they would. Yeah. You watched him stream some of that game development? Yeah, I have too. I've also seen him stream. Him and his wife used to stream P99 Blue like quite a bit. They were actually like really into EverQuest on P99 Blue, which means I'm assuming they played back in the day on live servers too. I think they actually I think they said they even met each other. I think that's how they met each other, was on EverQuest, like old school EverQuest live servers. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying, Aku. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm saying if the game is retro, I want those retro graphics to look nice. It like stylized and good quality art. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying retro is inherently ugly. But there are retro games that, you know, just because they're retro doesn't mean they like look nice or whatever. like some games get a little too like basic to the point where it's like you put new gear on your tune on like a retro kind of game, and like it doesn't change anything. You're like exactly the same. And you're like, huh? Well, that's not exciting. I feel like we could have done better than that in the 2020s. All right, gonna go take care of dinner before my wife comes back. Enjoy the stream. See you later, or some other day this week. Yeah, have a good night, Aku. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Jungle Queen, yeah, surprise bees. Yep. They have not streamed in a long time, but yeah, I used to watch them pretty regularly. Stream P99. Project Warlock and Cultic are the types of games I would like to recreate with the tutorials I'm following. Oh man, that's so cool that you're getting into like projects like that. I thought about doing that too. Like I think I downloaded, what did I download? I downloaded like Blender, and I downloaded was it UE5? I don't know. Just to like mess around. But like the idea of doing something like that, like just even as a hobby, is just gonna be like in order to like make anything is just like a monumental task. Starting from zero experience or knowledge on how those systems work. I want to make a hard Duke Nukem Doom. Yeah, Doom, old school Doom's pretty cool. Oh, I'm full. I gotta go sell. Like having fewer bullets, melee weapons instead of regular boom shooter. You know what? I was looking at like an old Doom, like Doom history video, or it had like, 30 seconds of gameplay from every Doom, and like there actually was a Doom RPG, like Doom the RPG, that I'd never heard of. I don't know if it looked good or not, but it was definitely very RPG-ish. I've had this on my project list / New Year project for 5 years now. Nice. Well, I wish you all the best, and that sounds like an awesome project to get started on. Is there something that is not RPG nowadays? Let's see. Minecraft is definitely like RPG now. What about like Fortnite? Is Fortnite RPG? I think retail World of Warcraft is pretty not RPG. Like I'm pretty sure like retail World of Warcraft is just like raid simulator now, right? Oh, hey, look at that. I got 2 patterns and 2 ruined pelts and a couple spider silk too. Modern WoW is too much RPG. It has everything. What happened to the druid? We still have the druid, but we're starting a hardcore tune to play with other people. On the days when we decide to play together, we'll play this tune, and then the days when we're not playing together, I'll play. And I'm playing EverQuest that day. I'll play Virgil. Virgil will return on those days. Which I think is a way better way to do it, because apparently I could have went and grouped with hardcore people on my self-found tune. But something about that just doesn't... I don't know, that's not right. That's not right. You don't want people in your group who are not hardcore with you. And I don't want to be in a hardcore group where I'm not equally risking it like the rest of my party. I feel like you need that level of trust and camaraderie between each other. Like, we're all in this together. All right, let's do the silk first. Unfortunately, I only have one silk. Or enough for one thread. Ugh, fail. Damn. Hey, we got some pants. All right. Good enough for me. All right, so I'll save these now. Trust in my MMO? Never. Gotta have faith. I would rather put my faith in some people I know and some hardcore EQ than a random pickup group on WoW Classic hardcore. Oh man, hell no. That's pretty centered. We like that. All right, I gotta go take the dogs out, and yeah, be back in about 5 minutes. So, BRB. All right. There we go. Hey, what's up, Neurotronic? Welcome. All right, we're looking good. Got our tarnished weapon. Pieces of, what is it, tattered? Tattered clothing from tailoring. Looking good. All right, just gotta keep killing them wolves and spiders. And working on hitting level 4. Yeah, I'll have to think about that more. I don't know if I would end up regretting doing going through the motions with hardcore classic WoW again. I just don't want to send Blizzard my money. It's like the main thing. Is this SSF also? This is hardcore self-found. So SFHC. We made a hardcore tune. Not sure we really wanted to, but we wanted to play with some other people. And if they're gonna be hardcore, I gotta be hardcore. So this is my first hardcore tune on EQ. Hey, Fab, thanks for the bits, man. Hey, I got some primo obscure good fantasy music for you. Hell yeah, man. Go ahead and post that in the playlist suggestion stuff, and I'll go through it and add it. Add it to the list. Yeah, one of my sources, one of my wells of good fantasy music finally dried up on me. There's a YouTube channel called Bits of 8, and they do like tons of old OST remakes, and I finally had finished going through like their entire library and picking out the ones I want, add them to my playlist. So I got to find some new sources so that the list continues to grow. Battle of Middle-earth 2, entire OST and Majesty. Battle for Middle-earth 2. All right. We'll definitely take those, give those a look. I wonder about wonder if Lord, what was it? Return to Moria? That like kind of like survival crafty game that I was super excited for. That kind of went in a different direction than what I was hoping. I wonder if they have any good music. I'll have to check it out. This area is not looking great. Got freaking zombies and wisps. More zombies. Yeah, I need to get out of here. Shadow Wolf yellow. Majesty is super old Civ type game by Microsoft. All right. I have not played it, but looking forward to checking them out, though. Need more wolves. There's one. It's gonna take me a while to like unlearn the habit of like spamming tab like a million times. I'm trying to tab tired, just hit it once. Hey, there's a ruined belt. Gonna need a few to make it worth it. Yeah, so on this tune, I'm just trying to hit level 5. Then we'll go park it in like EC or somewhere convenient for the to meet up with the homies for when we do play. That's all I'm doing on this tune. Just be a group tune. Then on other nights, it'll be Fergal. Starting up a Lord of the Rings Online character today. Quarm has lost its luster for me now. For now. Any reason in particular, or are you just you know, getting bored? got a bit bored, want to try another MMO. Yeah. Understandable. I intend to play quite a few MMOs on this channel. But at the end of the day, like the EverQuest formula is my favorite formula so far. And so I'll probably always be drawn back to EQ or like a new iteration of like the next generation of EQ games if they ever come out. And by that I mean not EverQuest 3, but Pantheon and Monsters and Memories. A new EverQuest game that supposedly they're working on that's projected for like 2028 or something. Like, yeah, whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about it, though. Yeah, that's why I named my channel PrimusMMO. I'll play, I'll try them all, you know. There's a lot of modern ones that I don't try, and I probably won't. Like, you know, I never tried New World. I never tried Lost Ark, retail EverQuest, retail World of Warcraft. But I'm not worried about missing out on any of those, to be honest. You enjoyed New World, parts of it? I think it looked nice. Like, I don't know. There was nothing about that. The only thing about that game that actually appealed to me was like the harvesting, like running around chopping trees down and mining and stuff. That looked fun to me. Almost nothing else about it, I thought, looked like something I cared to be a part of. That's actually it. I enjoyed tree chopping. Yeah, the tree chopping looked fun. Yeah, like mining looked fun. Tree chopping. That's what EverQuest is really lacking. It's fucking harvesting, gathering. I am a gatherer. I like gathering. I like crafting too. But man, I love me. If anybody's ever played Life is Feudal, man, that is the best fucking tree chopping experience you'll ever have. Because each tree you chop down like falls down like in other games, but then like you don't just like walk over it and like magically scoops up into your bags. You have to like, your character has to like hunch over and load the logs onto his back, and then you have to like waddle back to your camp and like stack them manually, and it's like it's so fucking awesome. I love it. No other game's done that. Every other game is like a magical little like something wisps it up into your backpack. Like Life is Feudal is like, nah, you gotta carry that shit home. And I loved it. I loved that game. But the MMO kind of went to shit. And then eventually got bought by some Chinese company and has remained kind of garbage, I think. If it's even playable. I know they launched like some new server or something, but... Have you tried Secret World? It's very unique. Gothic horror Call of Cthulhu vibe. No, I never even heard of it. You could be a werewolf slaying samurai. Interesting. That's an MMO? Yeah? That's the funny thing about like what WoW kind of did to the MMO space is like WoW was so massive, so like omnipotent. Just like people forgot that like you can have an MMO that literally nobody's ever heard of, and it's like actually exists for like a long time. It doesn't take as many people. You don't have to have millions of subscribers. You really don't. Like, your game's not dead just because you don't have like 12 million active subscribers. You can make it with much less than that. Play for a faction? Think one is the Illuminati. Alright, I'll take a look. Died? Funcom game. I don't know what that means. Set in a modern day real world under attack from occult forces. Something got a unique premise, a unique premise for sure. First person, third person. Huh. Well, I mean, that looks all interesting and stuff, but I think I'm gonna stick with my high fantasy. I think I'll stick with my high fantasy MMORPGs for now. Yeah, same for me. MMOs for me, 100% high fantasy. Yeah, I mean, it's like stepping into a Tolkien novel, right? That you get to like explore. Not to say other genres aren't cool. I read The Hobbit in like second grade, so I'm a little predisposed to high fantasy kind of being my thing. Lord of the Rings, Rivendell, I think. Yeah, let me check. The track is called Things to Come, but it's probably also, that's just probably the name for it, but it's probably, yeah, probably in Rivendell. I don't know. Lord of the Rings was a pretty fun game, actually, and still good. Sad it never took off like it should have. Yeah, I want to like play that game just to go explore the world, see what they've done, see what they've created. I'm not sure I like the like obviously I'll like I will like their like races and zones and artwork and stuff and music, but like I don't know, when I tried to go play that game, it felt like very, you know, very WoW-ish. I mean, I always say that, but it's like the mini map in the top right, GPS mini map, top right corner, quest tracker below it, a million little chores and activities that you have to go do. I just really hate that. All right, time to go sell. Quest up the yin yang. Yeah, I'm just not. I have nothing against quests. People who enjoy quests, more power to them. But don't make me do quests unless it's like an epic quest. Like, oh, this is like for some epic thing for your class or whatever. Like, okay, like epic type stuff like that. All right, I'm down. But I do not want to play a open world fantasy simulation to just be a gopher. That is not why I'm playing this game. Being able to play music on your character and form bands was pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You can buy your own hobbit hole and decorate it. Oh, you're really trying to sell me on it. you know just how to pull at my heartstrings. Sit outside on a starry night, listen to the ambient music and sounds of nature. It's really immersive, but it does play exactly like WoW. Yeah, no, like all that stuff you said sounds awesome. All that stuff you said sounds awesome, but it's the being a quest gopher part that like really drives me away from the game. That's why I like so much about Ultima Online and EverQuest. Like I don't feel like I'm being led around by the nose by some developer who's like, okay, and then we'll make it so the character goes over here and talks to that guy, and then he'll get a little bit of XP while he's there. Okay, and then he'll take that quest and he'll bring it over to that guy, and then he'll talk to you're like, it's like, dude, I don't want to be led around by the nose. I want to just go do stuff. Maybe you just don't like bad quests? No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that, Sir Cabby, because I don't read them. Never have, never will. Am I queuing the music? No, this is straight up 2,500 song playlist, and it's just random. It's completely shuffled. It's just coincidence if something pops up on topic. I've had like Rivervale music. Yeah, I've had some pretty weird coincidences. Like I've had Rivervale music in Rivervale and other like Northern Row music in Row. Sometimes weird shit like that happens. Well, you are playing EverQuest. I know that's the freaking the irony, right? Is like EverQuest is actually one of my favorite games because it doesn't have that many quests, or at least the quests aren't there to push me around and tell me what to do. Yeah, so subtle, exactly, right? They're not being like jammed down my throat. What about the ear? Now talk to our garrison leader at the Towers Hold. Head north on this exact arrow point and trail and find him. Yeah. Yeah, and then in reality, with your quest helper, it's really just now go from point A to point B again. Okay, now you've gone to point B. Now go from point A. Now point B has become point A. Now go to point B, and like rinse and repeat for 60 levels. We started going into a WoW tangent. This cute, yeah. I used to be more into lore. And I like Cliff Notes, but I don't have time for the lore anymore. Yeah, like to me, it's like I got no problem. I would do a quest here and there. Like I think the perfect game has all the quests that WoW has, but it allows you to level up like you can in EQ too. Like you can go just grind mobs if that's what you fancy, right? Like you don't like if you're playing WoW, you have like questing and like dungeon group party stuff, and those are pretty close to equal in like leveling efficiency. But if you want to go just farm mobs or just camp mobs with a group just for the sake of it, like you are like you're not leveling. Like you're doing like less than half of like what other people are doing by doing quests and whatever. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, what the hell am I doing now? Selling stuff. All right. What we doing on EQ? I've actually never seen this game. We started a new tune tonight, and it's a hardcore tune because on this server they've allowed the feature of making hardcore tunes. So if I die once, it's over. So there's that, and then so we've just been killing some stuff and getting XP. You can see right here I'm level 3 now. That's my XP bar, so we're almost level 4. And right now we're selling stuff to the vendor, trying to make a little bit of cash so that we can craft more armor with our tailoring. Let's see, how many... Oh man, I have a bunch of ruined pelts. Holy... Damn, I gotta get them out right there. And some spiderling silk. Okay, so we should be able to finish our set of tailored armor now. I just have to go buy some more patterns. Is it similar to WoW? Hey Arda, how you doing? Welcome. Basically, the way to think about EQ, WoW was structured off of EQ. So I would say yes and no. Like, if you were to dig up the bones of EverQuest and WoW a million years into the future right next to each other, you'd be like, oh, okay, this was the same species. But if you were to be able to like reflesh them, it'd be like completely different makeups. EverQuest actually, like the difference between, it's actually kind of funny, right? The difference between WoW and EverQuest is actually like a lot of what's going on in Ultima Online. Not necessarily like the sandboxiness of Ultima, like you can't go build a house and stuff, or the whole economy isn't like, you know, based off of like player made goods and things, but like the sort of D&D-ness of like Ultima, like the whole like just I don't know, I'm not a D&D player, so I don't have the words to articulate, but there's EverQuest is heavily D&D inspired and Ultima is heavily D&D inspired, and World of Warcraft kind of took the skull and bones of EverQuest, and then kind of like watered down a lot of the D&D elements to make it like way more like streamlined gameplay, and then reskinned it, and then that's like the difference. That's the best way I could describe it, at least. Slaying time. What's up, Stable? How you doing? Soil and Green. Welcome, welcome. All right. What am I missing now? I need some shoulders, 2 bracers, sleeves, and boots. Okay. There's shoulders. Sleeves. Boots. We got gloves. I need bracers times 2. Boots, sleeves, shoulders. Got the shoulders there. All right. We'll see how we do with this. I played WoW way back in the day, but it's only because I played the original games and wanted to visit them in open world. Yeah, no, like, honestly, that was one of the coolest things about Vanilla WoW when it first came out, because it actually like looked like Warcraft, right? You're like, holy shit, like this is the elf place with, like, you know, the little elf guys from Warcraft 3, and like, oh, these are the orcs. They look like the orcs in Warcraft, right? Like, it was actually like being immersed into, you know, that's where they got the title from. It was World of Warcraft, right? Like, that's kind of like a funny little factoid nowadays, but back then that's what it felt like. It felt like you were being like zoomed in, like sucked into that world, which was actually pretty cool. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Let me make my thread real quick. All right, we got one of them. Now let's see. Fab said I can make bandages. Should take 2, right? Hey, there we go. Only enough for 1, unfortunately. Got sleeves now. This tailoring session is going way better than the last one. Boots work. Man, everything's working this time. Bracer. Bracer. I have 2 things left. I wonder if I could do it. I wonder if I could make a new helm and chest piece. My 2 remaining pelts. I'm going to try. I gotta go run back by the patterns. I don't know. I might go give the the new hardcore WoW servers a shot. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Let's see. Helm and tunic. There's the tunic. Cap. Probably just gonna sell this bandage because, I mean, you know. Not gonna be farming this stuff. Oh man, fail. Damn. So close to being done. At least got tunic. We were so close. Damn. Go from 3 to 6 on that chest piece. Excellent. All right, so we need one more. Need a cap. That's it. Looking way cooler now that I'm not in my standard Dark Elf Hugh Hefner robe. Hell yeah, hardcore SK. That's right. Not solo though. We're gonna be playing with other people. Maybe the next one will be solo, but I don't know because like the problem with solo for me is like, yeah, it might be like kind of fun leveling up, but like what do you do when if you hit max level? Like what do you do? If you're like able to group with others, you can like continue to play and have fun and do all sorts of things with that character. Oh, that's a yellow skeleton. All right. Are these all yellow skeletons? I think they are. What the hell are they doing over here? Weird. Still getting used to tab, like, being an actual thing. Yeah, get my helm and then I think a shield. Definitely a shield next thing on the list. Then we'll be looking good. Man, so many snake parts. Oh man, I saw this snake they found in Brazil the other day. It's anaconda. Oh my god. That thing was ginormous. What do they say it was? It was like 34 feet long, like 900 pounds or something like that. Like holy, it was ridiculous. Man, I wonder if I should make that rusty broadsword varnish or tarnish. Which one looks cooler? Oh, that one doesn't reflect light very well. What the hell? That was a little chunkier. One more damage for 10 more delay? I don't know. Change his name to Brazil. Man, when I was in Brazil at a hotel last summer, the window view had the biggest spiders I've ever seen that weren't like tarantula types. So gross. Oh, they were big spiders that weren't like tarantulas, so they're like, you know, like pointy and nasty. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh man. I had a tarantula for a pet once. Yeah, the thing was like the worst pet ever. It lived in a pog tube, and it never came out. It just stayed in there. Like, it was like not even like you wouldn't even know the fucking thing was there. It stayed in there. Then I looked it up to see. Like I looked it up. It was called like a pink, like a pink rose, or it was like rose hair, pink or rose or something haired, something tarantula. And I looked it up online, and the thing I found, like the description of it under said, so don't buy this tarantula. You're better off with a pet rock. And I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Some tarantulas, like I wouldn't get like it. I'm not really into like the weird pets these days, but man, I definitely have seen some tarantulas that like, man, they're the total opposite. Like they will fucking attack the glass if you walk by their thing. They'll just run up and like sprawl out and like attack the glass. They're just like so insane. Thank you. Yeah, level 4. That's right. One step closer to world domination.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
It ain't crickets. You'd have to, you know. I mean, I'd probably eat anything you put in there, but of the right size. But just go to like pet store and buy a bag of live crickets or something. But the thing like never ate. You know, eat like once a month, like one cricket once a month, and it would just sit in its fucking pog tube, never come out. I'm full. I need to go sell. All right, let me see again. I want to look. We want the meteor sword, or the. That one looks kind of dumb, actually. Yeah, that one actually looks like something. Broadsword looks kind of dumb. So his name was either Harry or Sheila. I can't remember what I named it. How's EQ going? It's going pretty good. We have a new hardcore tune that we're gonna play. We're gonna play on group nights, and then we still have Virgil for non-group nights. We're just getting him leveled up so that he can group with others tonight. We made a bunch of tailored newbie armor for ourselves, which is pretty sweet. I think I just need, yeah. Oh, I have some too. I just got to make a helm, and we're done. All right. We get that pattern, make that helmet. Ooh, this is not where I want to be. Actually, I think I could have kept going that way. I would have ended up right here, I think. Cat pattern. Let's hope I don't have to make this run more than once. Oh, you had your first encounter with a jerk on EQ the other day. Well, how many days have you been playing? That's pretty good. Ah, I went the wrong way. Over here. You seem to find them more frequently. Yeah, you can't get bad luck. There are certain giveaways though. Certain name types you'll see, or even guild tags. You can make more or less educated guesses about what type of person you're encountering. All right, come on. Don't make me run back again. Work. Yeah, there we go. Boom. All right, we are done with tailoring. Let me just double check. That's all tattered. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Hell yeah. I think what I'll do now is find somebody's got to have a little buckler for me around here. Who's got one? I was farming the 3 gnolls outside of Blackborough, and suddenly he attacks them and out TPSs me to steal the kill. I tell him, dude, those were my pulls. He says he was farming there for hours. I always make it a point to look around before I pulled them, and there was no one around. Sounds like a Rupo thing to do. No way. Yeah, so probably what happened there was that guy probably was farming there, but he left. And when he came, he probably left to go vendor or turn in quests. And he thought that he could just scoot back in and reclaim the spot, even though he left. And it's you know, it's forfeited at that point. If you leave the camp, it's forfeited. So he probably thought he was entitled to come back to his spot after leaving. But that is not the way it works. Yeah, I love that Zelda little melody. But only if he died right after pulling. Dude, what Rupo are you talking about? Not the Rupo I know. So all you need to do is let me get my kill and tell me afterwards rather than rip them off. No, I mean you were fine to stay there. He doesn't even have any rights to tell you and make you leave. Like if he was farming there and he left, it's like it's forfeit. Now it's open camp. Whoever comes in can have it. However, I'll say this, one rule I know, you know, getting into the EQ lawyer territory is like on this server in the open world, you can't claim more than one mob that you're camping. In the open world, not in dungeons. But yeah. All right, does she have what I'm looking for? No. I need a buckler. Do you have a buckler? Nope. Do you have a buckler? Nope. I may have to go back. Back in the commons, maybe. I was civil. I just told him he needed to camp under the tree signals. He was farming the area. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. If somebody, it depends on like the manner in which they returned, right? Like the way that guy approached you coming back to his quote unquote camp. Sounds like he was like awfully like he was being a jerk, right? He was being a jerk about it. In that case, I would tell him to fucking, you know, piss off. If he came back and he was polite and said, "Hey man, do you think I could have my camp back? I had to go turn in quest or something and or whatever." I'd probably be like willing to oblige at that point. Darth Gangster, thanks for the follow. Yo, Gan, resubscribe. Welcome back, Gan. Didn't even know you were around, Gan. Say hi to a streamer every once in a while. Jeez. But no, thanks a lot for this, for the 5 months, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, what bothered me was kill stealing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He clearly was like hostile. He was being like hostile and just like rude. Yeah. And like in a game where you know it's not like a bunch of 16-year-olds, it's a bunch of like 35-plus-year-olds, right? Like there's no need to act like that. Like we can be civil adults here. There's no reason to be all angsty.
The Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. Alright, I don't think any of these people have, We sure can't act like adults around here, yeah. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find a buckler in this tavern. I swear these people had different inventories on P99. Maybe if I go into that foreign area, although I'm scared to go in that foreign area on hardcore, because you don't know if one of those fucking ogres or trolls is just gonna go ballistic the moment I appear and attack me. For the most part, the majority on Quarm are cool. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is... I've been killed here before. More blacksmith patterns. But I think it was in that big, like, center area with all these, like, big elite ogres and stuff. I think if I just don't go in there, it should be okay. Buckler? No. Guard swang. Yes. Before that, everyone has been super nice, and that guy, despite being considerate in his actions, was civil in his actions, wasn't so bad. Yeah, it seems like a pretty mild interaction. If that's the worst you've seen so far, where that bodes well for the server, I would say. Hey, round shield. All right. How much is that? 2p? I don't have it. Mother. How much do I have? I have like 1.5p. How much could I sell like all these bone chips for? I'll come back. That'll be the next mission. At least we know where to get it now. Namarg in Oran District. Yeah, but like the thing that gets me, right, is like back in original EQ days, you're playing with a bunch of like, teenagers a lot of the time, right? So like the crappy bad manners and shit, it's like, it's to be expected. When you're playing on Project Quarm or P99, it's like, dude, come on, man. You're not 16 anymore. Can you just act like an adult, please? Like, that's my only gripe. For when you do, for the people you do run across who are just like shitters. But most people are not. That is definitely not the case for the majority of the server. Bone chips turn in at Freeport give 20% XP for... But can I turn that in at a... as a Dark Elf Shadowknight? I probably can't. I probably can't even step foot in Freeport. I don't think. Oh, well, yeah, but that's like fucking scary, man. I don't feel like sneaking around in the tunnels on a hardcore tune. Oh, speaking of sneaking, I have Hide. Has a Dark Elf, which is excellent. They're all any spurs down there? Nerd? Hey, I'm not a nerd. You're the nerd for knowing that. Look at this guy. Look how much he knows about EverQuest. What a nerd. Nah, I don't know. Okay, but here's the thing, right? I need bone chips as a Shadow Knight anyways, so I probably shouldn't sell them and probably shouldn't also turn them in for XP. Just to clarify, that sad was because Zad couldn't afford the shield. Yes, I am sad that I can't afford the shield, but it's not that far. I just need like a few gold. Kill a few beetles, a few skeletons, we'll be good. I'm already feeling a bit tankier with all this AC, new armor. Gonna make your way to QCat and loot rotting PSD. What's what are all those? What do all those things mean? QCat, PSD, Photoshop document, polished steel dirk. Know what that means? Those catacombs. Oh, all right, all right. Never rolled an evil tune. I would just feel bad being KOS and beloved Quanos or Freeport. Oh, I don't feel bad about being KOS neither of those places. But oh, ooh. Okay, he's only yellow. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I wonder if I can. Do you think I should harm touch him? See if I can take him. Kind of want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Got a little sword too. If I keep missing like that, I'm just gonna run. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I don't have to strafe. I don't have to strafe. I feel like strafing's kind of cheese. Kind of cheese. I mean, I'm gonna do it when I have to, but I feel like strafing's a little cheesy. Drops off specters, but it's lore, so they rot all the time. Oh, you never make it to Quanos. Jeez, no faith. That was quite the hard flinch there. Yeah, that skeleton being all big and mean kind of took me by surprise there for sure. Yeah, East Common Lands is like crazy, like high level mobs randomly. Those lions are, and griffins too. And then you got like, are they hill giants or sand giants and West Commons? Definitely sand giants and Oasis. That another one? Nah, it's decaying. I thought the decaying skeletons were supposed to be a little smaller. Seems like they're the same size as the big ones. All right, so I need a shield. And I also need another bag. Nice not having spells to worry about. And just, you know, spend my money on practical things. Oh god, turned into a party. I think we got it though. Add that other wolf to the party. Yep. This is where the high-level skeleton comes wandering up. Finish me off. Oh, no, another spider? Nope. All right, I'm running. Nope. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, here we are. God damn. I'm actually kind of full. Go in there and vendor. See what we got. Siegfried. Run back over here to Unga or whatever her name is. See if we made enough dough for her fine round shield she sells. Namarg. All right. Oh, still a little low. $1p, 7 gold. Yeah, I gotta be close. Well, I gotta go hit the bank. Get rid of this full stack bone chips. Wait, how much was it? Oh my god, I'm literally... Oh, I'm just like a few silver short. Okay, okay. Like 5 silver short. What music playlist are you playing? My own playlist. Loving it. Here. There's a link if you want to check it out. It's best to listen to it on shuffle because it is rather lengthy. But YouTube Shuffle is broken and crap for long playlists, so you can find like third-party playlists or third-party websites that shuffle for you, which is what I do. Otherwise, you end up listening to like the same 50 songs over and over on YouTube. Yeah, sure, no problem. Alright, so a few more silver, I can get my shield, and then a few more gold. I have a second bag, which will be nice. Fill your bags so quickly on these little critters, man. They have so many little bits and pieces inside of them. It's ridiculous. Never knew animals had so many parts. There we go. That's a couple silver at least. Man, I have not found the elusive cracked staff yet, unfortunately. Primus playlists are awesome. Hey, thank you. I made a new one that's not like set to public or anything because it's nothing special. It's just Diablo music. That's all it is. Diablo 1, 2, and 4. But it's good when you're in that kind of a mood. I was playing a little Ultima offline or off stream. Ultima Online off stream. Ooh, Halberd, that's a couple gold right there, I think. I might want to save that for my pet, actually. Those are good pet weapons. And I was doing the Inferno dungeon, which is pretty Diablo-y. I was like, man, I need a Diablo playlist for this play, so. That's what I did. Not sure when I get my first Shadowknight pet, but I don't think it's right away. Maybe it is right away. I can't remember. Are we full? We're full. Okay. Maybe I just want to use that. Maybe dude, those halberds are pretty sweet. Man, I kind of want to use it. Man, I might use this thing. Hang on to my, what was it? Varnished? Tarnished. My tarnished sword. All right. We shield accomplished. Shield acquired. Okay. You also sell, man, you sell all the good stuff. She got backpacks too. Okay, I'll save up for that backpack. All right, that's a 6 AC upgrade. Oh man, I almost have enough for a backpack too. All right, but I'm going to go improve this halberd and start leveling that two-hander skill. Blind fish. Yeah, the place you buy sharpening stones from. This jackass is not at his job like he's supposed to be. Buy two just in case. All right, there's the forge. No. Oh yeah, I gotta open it up. Oh, you can't sharpen a rusty halberd? Atrocity, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Man, that's no fun. What if you do 2 sharpening stones? No. Just can't sharpen a halberd, huh? That's disappointing. I'm about to look that up. That's annoying. I feel like you should be able to sharpen a halberd. It's two-handed slashing. You telling me you can't sharpen a two-handed sword? Tarnished halberd. One rusty halberd. One sharpening stone. That's what I'm doing in a forge. Works on P99. Rusty halberd. Sharpening stone. Doesn't work. Weird. This might be my favorite UO song. Esper. It's a good one. Defective forge? Yeah, it must be. Maybe I broke it. My cool sword I varnished. Tarnished. Man, I keep saying varnished. But it doesn't make sense that I tarnished it. You know, it's like, that's not an improvement. Alright, well, anyways, I'm going to use this halberd. Because A, it's sweet. And B, I should probably have some two-handed skills anyway. How do SKs rank in power rankings? They don't seem to be rolled that often relative to other classes. They're definitely not overpopulated, that's for sure. But in Classic, they are probably the best tanks. From my experience raiding and leveling up, I think Shadowknights are the best tanks in Classic. Now, eventually they fall off and Warriors become the best. But, yeah, in terms of tanking, I would say, like, Shadow Knight, Paladin. I mean, Rangers are honestly better than Warriors in Classic. Warriors got it pretty rough. Enjoy the leveling, heading out now. All right, thanks for hanging out, Red Cloud. Yeah, SK, best tank, bar none, in Classic, can keep the aggro. Yeah, their ability to generate aggro, but also, like, Paladins can get just as good aggro, but the thing is, like, the Paladins are, like, they're, like, flash of light or blinding light or whatever, like, fears the mobs. If it wasn't for that, Paladins would be, like, just as good. You give up on Outlands? Nope, we're playing Outlands tomorrow. Tonight is EverQuest night. I've been playing both games, and I've been loving Outlands a lot. I'm an EverQuest player traditionally. But Outlands is like my new thing. So I've been splitting it up, alternating between the two, and I'm probably going to continue to do that. But definitely not. I was actually playing Outlands off stream on the weekend. That was great when they get stunned, but SK has so many good aggro spells. Flashlight is good. Paladin stays in mob's face. Yeah, Yeah, Paladin's fearing mobs, like, is problematic. When they do that on accident. I'm not sure if there's a way to prevent that from happening. Through DPS output or taunts? Neither. It's their spells, their Shadowknight spells just generate a ton of threat. Ton of aggro. You thought you walked past me, but you're on P90 green? Yeah, no, I'm on Quarm. I always love the sound the skeletons make when they just collapse. It's pretty satisfying. Like some sort of like bone wind chime on crack or something. It's amazing. Snake one is pretty good too. Yeah, that's what I decided too. Yeah. There are things I could do with those bone chips that maybe benefit me in the short term, but we're gonna need bone chips. Especially solo self, well, not solo, but basically solo as far as like trading. Like I'll have to farm my own bone chips. I can't like buy them off people or trade for them. Which is something I didn't even consider when I decided to hold on to them. So I'm glad I made that decision. Even more. Yeah, another backpack will be pretty sweet. Still filling up really quickly. All right, I'm gonna fill my bags here. I'm gonna go sell, and then I gotta get the dogs food situated. All right, that's full. Hey, Xtort. Resubscribe. 3 months. Hell yeah, Xtort. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do I have enough for that backpack, I wonder? Not sure. It's gonna be close. Oh wait, I don't need to run all the way over here. There's one right over here. Hey, I think I do. Nice. That will make things a little better. Oh my god, it's Sicko. Wonder what class he's playing. Alright, give me a couple minutes and I'll be back and continue leveling. Hopefully get 5 tonight. That's the plan at least. Maybe a little bit more. We'll see. BRB. Feeding the dogs. All right. We are back and ready to slay. Now I was thinking while I was away, as cool as this two-hander is, and I do need skill ups on it, I kind of need skill ups on Bash too. But I'm not sure if I have Bash yet. Or what level. It looked like it was available to me before. But I need to skill up Taunt. And Bash. Pretty important that I do those things. But we'll go back and check. Kill stuff for now. Who's that guy? Boob sucks? That is true. True. Oh, I can't see them. They're invisible. Whoever they are. Nasty little halfling. In my dark elf zone. I have to make sure I don't attack any guards or anything, because I can't. The day I die in hardcore mode by attacking a guard, I can't talk smack on Poov anymore after that. So I'll have to be sure not to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's no worse way of going than that. That's like, oh man. It's like, dude, have you played this game before? You want it? You can have it. No, you don't want it? Okay. Come on, hit him, man. Smack him with your halberd. There we go. Uh-oh. About to have the whole spider family on me. Yep, here they are. Should be okay. A tab working is nice. Oh, man, there's another one over there. This is like Spider Hill. Oh my god! You know what? Screw it. We're going God mode here. I have unbelievable one-hander skills. These fucking spiders don't know what's coming. Yeah, you give me the one-hander and like things are gonna die. Is that so? All right. The halfling looks sus. Yeah, all halflings do. Definitely have that like up to no good. Vibe. Hey, taunt 1. That's what's up. Go loot my other spiders. I forgot about. Or I didn't forget about. So fast. Try and get some sense heading skill ups while I'm, you know, just auto attacking. I'm taunting. Man, I'm about to be full again. And it's like the worst part is a lot of this stuff is stackable. But there's just so many things. You need another bag. Yeah, when I have to go sell, definitely gonna. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We pulled him. Yeah, we pulled him. All right, that was a good time too. I'm gonna go check and see if Bash is available to me, because I should be leveling that up. I should be skilling up Bash before I get to party stage of leveling. All the way down at third gate. Man, Paladins and Shadowknights don't get gate, do they? Rough. All right, where's Bash at? Level 6? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, archery. Yeah. We'll need to get some of that. I'll just put a point into empty stuff for now, though. All right, well. Level 6. I'll be back. Wait, what did I just do? Through here. Through here. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's hideous. Oh god. Okay, so we're actually pretty close then. Need another gold. Get another bag. Well, this so definitely sped up my my little Nariag trip. Grind Lord. I wonder if that's the Grind Lord in Twitch chat I see sometimes around the EverQuest streams. I mean, it's got to be, right? How many Grind Lords do you know? All right, don't have to worry about Bash then. So we continue leveling. Two-hander. Not bad. Don't always hit with the halberd, but when I do, it's for a lot. Bunch of people up there. Oh, Shadow Wolf's yellow? Crap. They see me? Didn't see me. Ran right through him. Ooh, Leatherfoot Scout. He's blue. I have to go give him a shot here. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. He's caster. It's all right. As long as he doesn't root me while something scarier than him comes along. Keep hitting taunt. Keep hitting taunt. Damn. Taunt goes up quick. 6 and 7. Command /9. Ooh, who's this guy? Blue. Take a blue. I wonder if that necklace is like a quest I can do. Pick it up. Can't pick it up. Oh, there we go. Oh, now it works normally. It was like bugged out before. I think this guy's kind of winning. Ah, there we go. I got a good shot. It's a good hit. Tied it up. There we go. Nice. Never even got nervous. Get back to the safer area. Many zombies and halflings over there. Oh yeah, I can't jump because the halfling sapped all my freaking energy, all my stamina. My stamina's just getting drained anyway. It's just from getting hit. Not sure. Heavy weapons drain stamina? Oh. Avian, do you know why Tarnished Halberd's not working here on Quarm? Am I doing something wrong? It says it's a thing on P99 Wiki. Like you're telling me to do the blacksmithing thing for tarnished weapon. It worked with my one-hander, but it did not work with my halberd. It said these items can't be combined in this container. But I looked it up on the P99 wiki, and there was a tarnished halberd there. It said the same combined. One weapon, one sharpening stone. So I don't know. Might be broken. Oh, damn, there's another one. Yeah, definitely gonna keep that for a pet. Alright, go sell and... pick up another backpack if I have enough. Yeah, I should definitely easily have enough. Two-handed sword works? Okay. Ugh, got a ways to go. I'm only 80 stam. I feel like the only real penalty for having no stamina, like like fatigue or whatever, being fatigued, let's call it, it's just that you can't jump. Like, is there any other penalty other than you just can't jump? I feel like it's like hardly even a consideration, really. Like, oh, I can't jump. Like, whoop-de-doo. You lose stats. Oh, negative stats, huh? Oh, shit, okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's not good. Let's grab another bag. One more. That should be fine. I'll try it one more time, actually. Rusty halberd, rusty halberd. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was you or somebody else told me, because I was thinking I'd go all stamina on a Dark Elf Shadowknight. They're like, nah, because you can't equip shit. You don't have high enough strength. I'm like, oh yeah, good point. All right, ready? I'll show you. Ready? Forge, rusty halberd, sharpening stone, and it will tell me you cannot combine these items in this container type. But it shows that is a tarnished halberd totally exists on 2 stones. I did try that before. I'll try it again. I tried it like both ways also. I did them stacked and I did them unstacked. I'll do them, I think, like all things you're supposed to do unstacked. So I'll try that again. I don't know. You think I should go buy more stones? Should I can't. Maybe like 4 stones or something? Yeah, I think that's just broken. But basically, like, have all my necessities. I got 3 backpacks, which is pretty good. All the weapons I need. Shield. Newbie set of gear. Feeling pretty good. Just gotta hit 5. 2 more bubbles. That'll probably be a pretty good first day for Zhadnost, the hardcore Dark Elf Shadowknight. That'll be a good place. So we'll try to hit 5 here if we can. It doesn't? Okay, I didn't check that. I checked P99 wiki. So I don't know which one is correct and which one is incorrect. I mean, I'm assuming if everything else comes up for sharpen, like why couldn't you sharpen a halberd? Halberd is slashing. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I don't know which one is. Oh, fuck, man. How the hell did, like, 8 fire beetles just come out of nowhere? Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know which one would be correct. P99 or like, TAC P not having it. Like, maybe it wasn't in the original game, but it seems like it should have been, right? But yeah, you know, I guess it just, yeah, it's just not in Quarm. Unfortunate, because halberds are badass. I wish there were more of them in the game, like good ones. I feel like there's like none. Yeah, like two weapon types, I hope, don't get like overlooked in like Monsters Memories and Pantheon is halberds and spears. I know they've already, Chris Perkins has already talked about his love for the whole spear shield setup, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some good spears in the game, but halberd's one of those ones that are really cool. Oh yeah, there's my stat penalty right there. Damn, 10 strength. Maybe I'll just go back to skilling up one-hander. I don't even think I'm capped out on one-hander. It's making me nervous when I was killing the cats. Yeah, those little halfling druids. They are. I mean, they're not that hard, but they're. Well, that one was actually a little tough. But like, they weren't that scary. But like, any mob that has the potential to root you, that can ruin your day real quick. If, like, anything goes wrong. This was the halfling character screen song in EQA, man. So good. Want to play that game again someday. Oh, cracked staff. Now I get a cracked staff after I've already bought everything I need. Where were you 3 hours ago? Wouldn't mind seeing you play it to see the difference. Yeah, if only I could. There's only one chance that we'll ever get to play EQOA again. That's if Project Return Home manages to somehow succeed with their like weird reverse engineered, backported, whatever the hell type of sorcery they're doing to resurrect its dead bones from underground. Because that game got shut down and there's never been a private server or emulator. They're trying to make one. But I don't know if it's ever going to happen. All my new bag space just getting owned by those beetle eyes. Beetle eye bag griefing. Here you go. It's real nice Winnie the Pooh there. Happy cakes. But thank you. Sunsetting 3, alright. I'll take that. Oh, big spider is blue? I wasn't expecting that. Skeleton was hiding behind the tree like he was Urgle or something. Was that Lazar's tune? Poov sucks. Leaf. Or leaf. Poov sucks. That was you? Yeah, I thought so. Like, I know that's not Fab. No, that's not Sammy or Poov. May not loot that. Strange. Oh, I'm full again. Where is this little dwarf think she's going? Oh dang, Barthorn with the raid. What's up, guys? Thank you for the raid, Barthorn. Hope you had a great stream. We are just getting started, dipping our toes into your area. We got our first hardcore tune here tonight. Not solo. We're gonna play them with other people, but a hardcore tune nonetheless. Have a good stream. Thanks a lot. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your evening. But we are all full. Gonna sell some stuff. Don't need another bag. We got all the bags we need. Don't need gear. We crafted our tailoring gear. I mean, I could use better gear, but I'm not gonna spend money on it. Not at those prices. I gotta save. I got a mouth to feed, you know? Can't just be buying all the leather gear from the vendor. Ooh, we do have a cracked staff. Man, 50% of my bags was just beetle eyes. What do they even sell for? Two silver 5, 2 silver 4. Not terrible, I guess. Could be worse. All right, almost 5. I'm gonna go drop this halberd in the bank though, because that thing weighs a lot. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 14 pounds. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this thing. Now that I know whenever I use it, my stats are dropping. Not gonna use it. Save it for a pet. I have 2, so when I do get skelly pets, I have a couple good weapons for them. Yeah, I mean, music's so sad. It's like saying goodbye, logging out music, but for a raid, you know, it's just not great. But it is nice though. It's a nice little melody. No, that's not what I want. Little Chrono Trigger melody. That's a little better. Hey, almost 3p in the bank. Working our way back up from having to buy all my bags and stuff. All right, back out there and hit 5. It's okay to be a little sad sometimes. It's all right. I mean, what's being happy if you can't be sad? You need both. Where the f am I? I don't know how I got turned around right there. The previous tune made me run and hug my kids. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. It wasn't that sad. It's a little sad. It wasn't that bad. Well, it wasn't a tearjerker by any means. All right. Oh man, pink troll. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta do a dog thing real quick. Should only take me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go pound out the last half a bubble of level 4, hit 5, and then the ball is going to be in Fap and Lazar and whoever else wants to group up with me for the hardcore thing. This is court. Be in your guys' court. We'll have to figure out what day we can do the group thing. But I'll have my hardcore level 5 ready to go. Well, I think that'll be a nice contrast, you know? On nights where we do the hardcore group thing. Got a Shadowknight tanking for the group, and then nights where we don't do the hardcore group thing. Got a little self-found halfling druid. You know, switch it up. Sounds good to me. Freaking strobe light beetle. Probably just like a few more beetles, spiders. They're still really good XP at 4. So they're like level 2 and 3, I think. 2 and 3. I'll hit 5 and then I'll fill up my bags. I don't want to go back to town with empty bags. Free Monday, Tuesday. All right. What about Lazar? Well, we'll wait and play it by ear. I'm still gonna do my my Ultima stream tomorrow, but we'll figure out what everybody wants to play. And if we hold out, maybe throughout the week, maybe try to find, you know, 1 or 2 more people want to come join. And we can have like a healer. Oh, he's also free Monday, Tuesday. Okay. And what classes are you two? Rogue and something. Can't remember. Necro. Rogue and Necro. Oh, I thought you had a little cleric. Or, I'm sorry, Necro. Fab. Shadowknight, cleric, rogue. That actually sounds pretty good. Hey, there's 5. Hell yeah. That doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. He's green, but he's a skeleton. He's got some bones for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do my Ultima stream tomorrow. Let's try to find throughout the week. Maybe we can find somebody, 1 or 2 people. If we try real hard. We want to do some hardcore stuff, group stuff, and then we can yeah, have a little bit more fleshed out group. But I am down to trio if we don't. I have no problems with that. Playing Enchanter in hardcore sounds scary. Yeah, it actually really does. Man, you gotta hope and pray that your healer is like, you have to be like comfortable in your own ability and, you know, your internet stability and all that good stuff. But B, man, your cleric cannot go AFK ever. You're holding a charmed pet, man. There's the halflings. Oh, yeah, we don't want to run into them. What about this little guy in the back here? He green? This area is kind of scary, actually. Probably keep moving along. Yeah, whatever. That's like one of the. See, that's why I kind of want to find more people, because like I don't want you or Lazar or anybody to be like pigeonholed into playing. You know, like play what you want. Like instead of like trying to like fill. Maybe we find somebody who just like wants to play healer or whatever. Not gonna be quite as easy to find people as like maybe it would have been You know, there's like not as much buzz around Quarm as there was like, you know, for the last few months. But I'm sure there's people out there. This tab is ooh, another crack staff. Hell yeah. Maybe a happy healer, yeah. Nothing better than a happy healer. Gotta fill these bags before I go back to town. Gotta make that money. Definitely pick Drew though, not gonna lie. Well, the thing is, Happy, we're not gonna play like every night. Only the nights when people are able to play and get on. So, I mean, take that into consideration. Like, because I still want to stream Ultima. I still want to stream Fergal. And now I'm kind of, I like, don't quote me on this, but I'm kind of hesitantly entertaining the idea of maybe doing a classic WoW thing if they're releasing those new servers, like, in the next 2 days. But I probably won't. So, that may not be a thing. So I definitely won't be playing this tune like every night. New now this is according to chat earlier. I had no idea about this. New hardcore WoW servers that have the solo self-found feature enabled or something. I haven't read anything about it. I haven't seen anything about it. Something about new self-found hardcore classic WoW servers. Which, if they look good, I mean, if they look interesting enough, like I might be willing to throw $15 into the toilet known as Blizzard just to hang out for a week or two, because that's probably about all I would last. But it might be kind of fun for a few play sessions. Yeah, wow, yeah. Like I said, I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. There are parts of Vanilla WoW that I love, and there are a lot of parts of it that I really don't love. And I also played the crap out of it when Classic first released, so don't exactly have the itch like I did before. But new servers are fun, and hardcore self-found stuff in WoW is fun, so I don't know. I'll go read up on those servers tonight after the stream. See what's going on. Yeah, I'd like to find, there we go, beetle. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I feel like one of the things about like hardcore WoW before was it felt real slimy because like everybody around you were like freaking you know, like power leveling and this, that, and the other thing. Didn't really feel like a true, I mean, not everybody, but there's a lot of like cheesing going on. So I think adding the self-found component will like make everything feel a little bit more legit. And not only that, but the hype around it has died off too. So it's like less like touristy dirt bags running around. Oh man, my bags are almost full. Yeah, thank God for these fire beetles. Or my bags would never be full. Saying the exact opposite of what I said like 20 minutes ago. All right, back to town. Crack staff, hell yeah. And another full stack of bone chips. Doing good on that front. All right, hit the bank, and then that'll be a wrap for day 1 of Zhadnost, the hardcore Dark Elf Shadowknight. I hate my food and water consumption being like out of sync. I hate that. That's the type of shit that makes me wonder if I'm OCD. Like if I see like 15 food and 14 water, man, it gnaws at me. Like you wouldn't believe. Let's see, grand total of 4p, 6 gold. Hell yeah. Money, money, money. All right. Well, where should I end it? Down in the blind fish? I think that's, yeah, if I'm going to end it as a dark elf down, or up, to go in front of the aquarium or up at the bar? I'll do the aquarium. Cooler. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It is time to find someone to raid. So we're going to check the EQ directory and see who's streaming. Who's streaming? Any Quarmers? Any Quarmers? There's a Quarmer. Oh, that's that AFK and tunnel Quarmer. I'm not raiding him. He's got to be doing something. I can't just drop you people off on somebody who's not doing anything. Is that person doing something? Winter XP only? It looks like they're doing something. Okay, we'll try the winter XP only. I've seen that stream before, but when I went, they were AFK, so I didn't. But I love the idea of that, just leveling and like snowy. Yeah, they're moving and doing stuff. We'll raid them. I love the idea of that, like just only going through like the frozen areas. I'm a big fan of like snowy, frozen-y type stuff. Thanks for stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, GG, guys. But yep. All right. So tomorrow we'll be doing our Ultima stream, and then we'll see what happens after that. Maybe we'll do a World of Warcraft stream some point this week too. I don't know, but if not, we'll do more EQ, more Fergal, whatever. We'll see what happens. But until then, go check out Lul's shop, and we'll see you next time. Have a great night.